And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K Sports presents the NBA. And our broadcast team tonight. Greg Anthony here to my left. We know the Western Conference dominated the NBA, Smitty, for years, but now it feels like the East has finally caught back up.
The conference imbalance was a problem, Kevin. We had 8 seeds in the West that would have been a top 3 seed in the East. But now you could actually argue that the East is better than the West.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Nurkic is out there with Robinson. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. G, no good. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, there's a loss to Detroit. And Lillard kicks to Beal. Robinson on the wing. Over Bain. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The Bulls shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Free throw good, Robinson. Here's Milwaukee now. It's a three-point game. Booker looking around. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's that in-between distance for some guys. Booker showing how comfortable he is from the mid-range.
Lillard, the pass to Robinson. Now, here's Hunter. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Nice stroke from long range, and if he keeps getting those opportunities, he better take them.
Outside, Bain. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Showing us his competitive nature, Desmond goes to the arc and drills the answer.
Lillard finds Beal. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. 6 to shoot. G with the rebound.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
At the elbow, it's Turner. The pass to Booker. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Now here's Lillard. Last game, 26 points. Tries the spin move. And again for 3.
And he's almost third now on the list of all-time three-pointers.
It's an amazing milestone he's approaching. Turner with a screen on Beal. Goes up on the wing. Booker, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Beal, the pass to Hunter. No good on the triple. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be.
And that one's good, Lillard.
One of the best 3-level scorers in our game. That time, Dane got all the way to the rim.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Nurkic with the steal. And Robinson throws it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Hunter against Bain. Hunter dishes to Beal. Lillard from outside. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Past him on 10. Takes it.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Lillard, the pass to Hunter. Here's Robinson, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. The Bulls have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Robinson, the line for 1.
And that one falls for Robinson. Bucks trail by 5. Booker outside. Bain with the screen on Beal. From the line. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
Skillful make inside by Booker. Able to find his spot for the finish.
And here is Beal. Still without a basket. Over Booker. Tips it up. And Robinson is right there.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Turner with the screen for Booker. Out the dish to Turner. Nurkic with the steal. Booker against Beal. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Booker against Beal. Booker dishes to Antetokounmpo. Passes it to Montana. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Clock at 6. Shot's good by Booker. Booker's got 8.
And nothing you could do. I mean, at times, Booker is just going to score no matter what you throw at him.
And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Gets a very good look and converts. 12 points for Robinson.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Beal against Booker. Turner with the screen for Booker. 18 feet out. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Bulls, leading by 5. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we overanalyze things. Can be better to just let it go.
Giannis kicks to G. On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Beal. The shot by Turner, no good. The Bulls leading by 7. Robinson passes to Lillard. There's a screen by Robinson. And it's Lillard missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Booker with it. 8 points for him. And there's the foul. It's on the franchise. That's his first foul. Chicago making a switch here. Kispert's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Pass to Booker. Here's Vezenkov. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Bogdanovich has good size and strength, and he's effective in drawing contact and completing plays.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Milwaukee making a switch here. Beauchamp's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Hunter's checked in for Kispert.
A good shooter from the line. Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
Chicago leading by 4. Outside Robinson. Here's Nurkic. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Here's Booker. Here's Turner, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Effort points by Turner, working hard inside, getting rewarded with some points.
Hunter, the pass to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Some changes for Chicago. Jenkins, he's checked in for Nurkic. Kispert comes in for Hunter. And it's White in for Beal. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 5. G passes to Booker. And the shot goes down. Booker's got 10 points.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Now the pass to Kispert. Now the feed to Jenkins. Count that one. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Booker. He's got 10. Pass to Vezenkov. Offline with his 3.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Bucket is good. And now a 7-point Bulls lead.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's G, covered by Lillard. Here's Montana. That one's not going to go. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Turner trying to free himself up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
O'Neal's checked in for Chicago. Clarkson comes in for Lillard. Clarkson with the ball. Now guarded by Bogdanovich, and it's White missing. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 7. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Floats it up for Giannis, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And checking out the stats for G, unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's putting up 31 points per, almost 2.5 steals, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
Jenkins with it. Antetokounmpo's there. And the rejection by Giannis. Here's White. The teardrop falls in.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Pass to Robinson. From past the arc. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. It doesn't go for him. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Bulls lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You could do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
Lopez is the pivot with Giannis to his side. Bogdanovich is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Beauchamp in at the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Robinson passes to Jenkins. Bulls moving the ball around. Robinson on the wing. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. To the middle. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lopez.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Inside. The shot's good from Lopez.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Robinson with the block, and he gets it back. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Chicago on defense. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Wow, Giannis with the strong finish inside.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Clarkson finds Robinson. Back to Clarkson, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Love to see Giannis get aggressive on defense, using that reach to track down the block.
On the wing, Giannis. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And White kicks to Clarkson. Here's Robinson. They double him with Giannis. And the shot is good. Now it's a 7-point Chicago lead.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. Jenkins, he's checked in for Chicago. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Lopez passes to Bain. Lopez sets a screen for Bain. Hits it from 3-point range. Bain's got 8 points.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bain is so crucial to this team's offense.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. Free throw good. Giannis. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Passes it to Booker. Nurkic with the steal. White with it. Now guarded by Booker. Now White hasn't made one yet. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Spins. Over Giannis. Robinson misses.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
White dishes to Kispert. Here's Robinson. Fires from 18. White wide open. He fires. Cans it from downtown. White's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lopez, a screen on Robinson. Booker outside. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That's his first foul. G's checked in for Bogdanovich. Then for the Bulls, DeAndre Hunter comes in for Kispert. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Kobe White. There's the pass to Montana. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lopez, a screen on Robinson. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And the 3 off target.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Bucks trail by 7. Kicks to G. Pass to Booker. And here is Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Lillard. Using his size, Giannis.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Beal, the pass to Hunter. Lillard surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots, and the shot goes in. Lillard's got 9. Here's G. 38 points for him last game against Detroit.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Booker inside. He's covered by Beal. Booker, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Robinson kicks to Lillard. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Top of the key, Booker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And the basket is good. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Right wing. It's tipped. Stolen by Robinson. Pass to Lillard. Right side, Beal. Over Booker. That's good from Beal on the assist by Lillard. Beal's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Damian Lillard is such an intelligent playmaker. He sees an opening and dishes the ball.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. A different look for Milwaukee. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in for Antetokounmpo. Lillard finds Nurkic. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Head on a swivel, Nurkic kept surveying and found his guy.
Passes it to Montana. Outside, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. 3-pointer, Lillard. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 7. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. And there's the drive. Robinson, and blocked by Bain.
That'll earn Desmond points with his coaches. They love to see that kind of effort at the defensive end.
There's the pick. Down low. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Back to Bain. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft. Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters. and a terrific all-around player.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Turner comes in for Hernan Gomez. And Giannis Antetokounmpo subbed in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Pass to G. Back to Booker. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by G. For the finish. And then G with the jam.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Pass to Kispert. 4 on the shot clock. Beal the pass to Nurkic. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 4. Lobbed up there for Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer who doesn't take any possessions off.
Lillard the pass to Kispert. Double team on Nurkic. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Booker outside. Good on the three-point shot. Booker's got the lead up to 1 now for Milwaukee. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And how about also the ability to contest shots? They're staying attached and contesting and coming away with blocks as well.
Here's Booker. Plays it up off the glass. Booker's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
The focus, the finish. Booker, so hard to contain.
Lillard the pass to Kispert. Beal against Booker. Beal dishes to Nurkic.
A massive player. It's so hard to defend Nurkic without fouling him.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Free throw good. Nurkic. And both free throws good for Nurkic. 24 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's G. Covered by Lillard. Six to shoot. Here's Montana, and out of bounds as Chicago gains possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And that one released in time, but no good. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's Chicago. They're up by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. And a bit of a gear switch here. Shaq, you are currently trending online right now. Fans are demanding you try your hand in a hot dog eating contest.
Oh, Ernie, I actually would like to see this happen as well. I bet some of these guys would humble you, Shaq.
Come on now, stop it. It wouldn't be fair. I'd be putting up Wilt Chamberlain numbers as a rookie contestant.
Well, the key is being able to stretch your stomach, I've heard. Yours is already stretched from the post-Laker days, though.
Nope.
And let's take a look back at the first half. The Bulls are in a close one.
You know what, Shaq? One thing you can't teach is hustle. You have to have it inside of you. You can ask for it. You can demand it, but you can't teach it. It has to be in that person. This team has a number of guys like that.
I'm looking at their second chance points. They played with a hunger on the glass tonight. That's been the difference in this game.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Look at the franchise. What a contribution.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. So for Chicago right now, we've got Damian Lillard. Robinson is out there with Nurkic. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
And Lillard kicks to Hunter. Beal taking his time here. Over Booker. The shot by Beal, no good. Milwaukee in the lead. Booker outside. Turner with a screen for Booker. And it's Turner off the drive.
And with Turner's addition of a three-point shot, it's opened things up for himself, putting the ball on the deck.
Lillard outside. Robinson up top. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. The Bucks shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Booker the pass to Montana. Back to Booker. He takes it in. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Hunt. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Aggressive inside. When Hunter attacks, good things happen. Love the initiative.
The free throw drops for Hunter.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
And both free throws good for Hunter.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And then G with the jam. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Hunter. Goes up on the high post. Milwaukee with the rebound.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Robinson with the block. Booker against Beal. Dishes it to Hunter. Lillard left side. Oh, that's blocked.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shot just don't go down.
Here's Booker. And the rebound by Nurkic. Bulls have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker at the break. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Outside Turner. For the 3. Trains the three-pointer. And 11 points for G.
sweet pass from Turner. He's really been working on his ability to pass the ball.
Here's Lillard. Second chance shot, and the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Nurkic.
Really strong rebounding on the interior. He gets the easy putback.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Miles Turner.
The blocks just aren't coming for him nearly as much as they were a few years ago. I think he's lost a little something in terms of that intimidation factor and that ability to change a game with his interior defense, and that's too bad.
Booker against Beal. Booker dishes to Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Beal against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Booker. Nurkic kicks to Beal. Over Booker. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Bradley Beal. Here's G. Covered by Lillard. Here's Montana. And he hammers that one down. Right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Chicago calls timeout.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Nurkic. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. He's getting around 8 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see for him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
Hunter finds Lillard. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Shoots. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Turner. Booker outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Beal against Booker. Robinson sets a screen for Beal. Tries again. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Robinson.
Effort play, pursuing the basketball. Love how he puts in the work.
G passes to Booker. Right at the free throw line. And another basket for Milwaukee.
And what a baller Booker is. Capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
G kicks to Antetokounmpo. The pass to Montana. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. G's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Bucks. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Milwaukee.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Here's Giannis. The shot from the low post is good. And now it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away.
Chicago calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Bucks. And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Now, here's Kispert. No scoring in this one. Three-pointer, Lillard. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
He has excellent leadership skills. Damian Lillard preaches accountability. He wants his teams to get the best and most out of each other.
Booker, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Back to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Turner with a screen on Beal. Booker dishes to Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
And he sinks the second. And Chicago has possession. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Some changes for Chicago. Robert Covington's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Jenkins in for Robinson. Here's G, covered by Lillard. And here's Antetokounmpo outside. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Covington against Turner. Covington kicks to Beal. Pass to Jenkins. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Jenkins. Beal's got 9 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. A much different player here in the second half. He's taking advantage of what the defense allows.
Nice move. Nifty move. It counts. And the foul. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
The offensive rebound, Lopez. And good work on the boards that pick up the second chance points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Covington setting the pick for Lillard. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's the lob. And Giannis up high and down hard.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Now, here's Lillard. Not a lot of room. And Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no. He's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
And the Bucks making a change here. White's checked in. Jenkins, he's checked in for Chicago. Lopez, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Now, here's Kispert. Antetokounmpo defending. And now, here comes Wright, leading the break. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. Number 5, the Bulls.
And really, the basketball IQ has just evolved. Just the way they move the ball and share it. They always find good looks.
1:07 left to play in the third. Outside, Beal. Jenkins with a screen for Beal. And the Bulls with another miss. Milwaukee leading by 4. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Beal on target from 13 feet. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. It's right on the wing. Good. And Giannis picking up the assist. Wright's got 7 points.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Antetokounmpo out there with Hernan Gomez. Then there's Desmond Bain. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bogdanovich passes to Hernan Gomez. Yes, that goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Robinson sets a screen for Clarkson. It's good from long range.
If you don't watch out, Clarkson will fill it up. He can be a prolific scorer from long range.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo through contact.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And White kicks to Clarkson. Passes to White. O'Neal wide open. A 3-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 6. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Pass to Clarkson. O'Neal looking around. Here's White. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got 3 assists tonight. And here is Bain. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. From deep, Antetokounmpo. No can do. Misses for the 6th time and 15 shots from the floor. Clarkson outside. Robinson a screen on Bain. The drive by Clarkson. Over Bain. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Clarkson. Outside, Bain. And the dunk by Booker.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for Chicago. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
The Bulls making a switch here. Jenkins checked in. Booker the pass to Bogdanovich over O'Neal. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got his 6th assist on the night. Chicago calls timeout, but kind of like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Turner's checked in for Milwaukee. And the Bulls making a change also. Beal's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. Coach not happy with the team. He told them, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. See if they listen, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Turner comes with a double team. Here's White. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Chicago's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the 4th. Robinson finds White to tie it up. No good at the rim. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. To the paint. That one's good for Zenkov. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Unselfish score. If his shot isn't there, Bang will move the ball.
White against Booker. Robinson sets a screen for White. And then Robinson slams it in.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games. It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Payne with it. Outside Turner. Booker with the screen for Turner. Softly drops in the floater.
He is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Payne against Beal. Robinson on the wing. Lock at 6. Over Turner. Robinson misses. Bucks leading by 5. On the wing, Booker. Back to Payne. Outside Turner. To Payne. Turner with a screen for Payne. That ball's nice speed that time from Turner. Payne's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bucks. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the 4th. Robinson a screen on Booker. Right the pass to Robinson. Again, Chicago.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. G comes in for Bogdanovich. Chicago also making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Jenkins. Hunter comes in for Kispert. And Lillard subbed in for Kobe White. Here's G. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Lobbed up there for Robinson. And the rejection by Giannis. Pass to Bane. Over Hunter. Bane, no good. Bulls trail by 6. Robinson down low. Guarded by Bane.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that one falls for Robinson.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
G passes to Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo stretching the floor with the three.
And when Giannis is sinking that shot, he is impossible to guard.
Here's Beal. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Turner with a screen on Beal. And here's Booker from the arc. Drops in the tray. Booker's got 14 points now in the second half.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Nurkic setting the pick for Lillard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Booker with it. Guarded by Hunter. Here's G. Outside Turner. Just 5 to shoot. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo. Nurkic with the steal. Beal dishes to Hunter. To the inside. Here's Nurkic. Rebound Milwaukee. Giannis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside, Bain. Here's Montana. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Hunter finds Robinson. Lillard with no one around. And again, Chicago. No good. Here's G. Covered by Lillard. Fires the three. Hits the three-point bomb. And that's now 21 points for G.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Nurkic can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 10. G passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Beal, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Three-pointer, Lillard. Got a hand on it. Here's G. Covered by Lillard. Booker. The kick out to Bain. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Bain's got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bain, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
.22 left in the fourth quarter. Robinson sets a screen for Lillard. Knocks down the three ball. Lillard's got 16 here in the second half.
Time after time, it's Dame, a prolific offensive player.
Here's Booker. Sweet little floater.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bucks.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Devin Booker.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
Lillard with it, picked up by Turner. Lets it go from 11, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Stepping in for that shot, great idea by Dame.
29 seconds left in the game. To the right side. Beal against Booker. Payne with the screen on Beal. Clock is at 3. No good from Booker. Robinson passes to Nurkic. He kicks to Lillard. It's deflected. And the pass to Montana. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. Huge, big win tonight. How did you do it?
I think we just had fun. I think guys were running to their spots and we were able to drive the lanes and made the right pass and we were knocking down shots. The ball was moving. We were defending. We were having fun. So that's why we got to win.
So you need to patent that formula, I guess. Congrats on the win, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
A shot of the Celtics earlier, coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready to get to work here at home. Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks for being with us on 2K Sports. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Kristaps Porzingis.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Cam Thomas out there with Trae Young. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Insanity in at the 4. And for the Celtics, White and Brown in the 2 and the 3. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then it's Murray. And it's Money in at the 5 spot. All right, folks, get your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Thomas passes to Young. Capella with it. Pass to Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Back to Capella. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Mixing power with athletic ability, Capella has become a solid interior scoring option.
Shoots from 14. Capella with a rebound. Now Kuminga. We played just over a minute here in the first. Young attacking. Shoots over White. Good work defensively by White. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
We see it game in and game out. DeJounte is ridiculously difficult to cover.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
The free throw drops from Murray.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
And Murray drops them both. When it comes to Golden State over the last 10 to 15 years, what stands out to you the most, RJ?
Just the fact that you can never count out the Warriors. Every time they've gone through adversity, they seem to come out of it even stronger.
Thomas, that's good.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Pass to Money. There's the triple. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Insanity passes to Young. Outside Kuminga. Now here's Young. The 3. Drops in the 3.
It's great to see Young working off the ball. He's got the skill set to flourish in that kind of action.
Kick by Murray. Here's Brown. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They set the pick. Thomas. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Thomas has got 5.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Brown. Murray with it. Guarded by Young. Outside White.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Thomas. from the line. Again, the Warriors score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Brown. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Insanity. The 3-ball. Thomas misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And here's Tatum. Now Murray. Guarded by Capella. Here's Money. Insanity pulls it in. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Kuminga's shot is off.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Tries the spin move. The kick to Tatum. 4-3, and he buries his first look.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
Young, the pass to Thomas. The ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. Celtics on D. They trail by 1. 6 on the shot clock. Capella, the pass to Thomas. And again, no good by Golden State.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Golden State has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Young inside, defended by Murray. Here's Insanity. And again, no good by Golden State.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
Tatum from long range. Connects from downtown. Tatum's got 9 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Timeout called, the Warriors. Well, this seems like a spot in the season where a team's focus gets most tested. Right in the middle of the year, Richard.
Oh, yeah, these are the dog days of the year. I've always said this. The first 20 games are a lot of fun. The last 20 games are a lot of fun. It's the middle 40. That middle 40, that's where men are made.
Here's Thomas. He has 7. Count the basket. 9 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Jacks up a 3. Brown, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Young with it. Checked by Murray. Young can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Money, guarded by Young. White for 3. Here's Money. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Murray. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
I like how Murray pushes the pace, pulling up for the shot right off the pass.
The Warriors have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity, hounded by Tatum. Here's Insanity. The kick out to Young. Just 4 to shoot. Over Murray. It's deflected.
A stellar defender for a point guard. Murray is very capable of coming up the blocks.
And it's good for 2. Tatum's got 11 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Murray against Young. White with the steal. Pass to Money. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Golden State has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Thomas. 9 points in the game. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First team foul.
Well, Cam Thomas certainly has an interesting background, Richard. He was born in Japan.
Yeah, Thomas is an American citizen and played high school ball in Virginia. Cam's mom was in the Army and was stationed in Japan when he was born there.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Johnson with a bucket.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Here's Thomas. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Here's Jackson Davis, and it's good. 2 points.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Pass to Porzingis. Misses the three.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Young. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Young, first personal foul, third team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line for a two-shot free shot.
No good on that one.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
Rivers is checked in for Boston. And he's good on the second. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 11-point game. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Here's Pritchard. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Oklahoma City. Porzingis with a screen on Wiggins. Brown passes to Porzingis. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And there's the call. Golden State with the foul.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Williams is checked in for Rivers. And he makes both free throws.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
Pass to Young. Here's the pick. Puts it up from 15. And the basket is good. Young's got 5 now.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Williams from long range. And the three-pointer goes. And the Celtics lead by 14.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Here's Young. Boston with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Here's Young. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Isaac for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his third assist of the night. Porzingis sets a screen. And here's Brown for three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Pajemski. Left side Young. Over Porzingis. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. 7 points in the game.
A jumper that is pretty and effective. Young's game starts with his shot.
Brown gets the bucket.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Young. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Count it.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Brown looking around. For three, Porzingis. And the Celtics another three.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Celtics out in front, up by 15. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Insanity in at the center position. Here's Pajemski. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Isaac. Nice D from Tatum.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Brown inside. Out to the wing. Pritchard, the pass to Johnson. Again, Boston.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Simmons. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Insanity. From the arc. Drills it from deep. Insanity's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
Brown passes to Tatum. Johnson against Wiggins. Johnson inside. The offensive rebound. Porzingis sets a screen. The kick out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Wiggins.
2 loud points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting up.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Last time they met in San Francisco.
And their body language was unimpressive. They looked defeated much of the night, and because of it, they took the L.
Yeah, I just didn't see any fire from them to want to get it back. That's just one of those games you throw away in the trash and try and forget about it.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part about basketball, that it's not the same. You got to be flexible, you got to be durable, and you have to be able to grow with the game. Brian?
Allie, he keeps getting better and better. Thanks for that. Good stuff. Simmons, the pass to Insanity. Now here's Isaac. No good on the triple.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Pass to Brown. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Golden State has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And he lobs it up top. Tatum with a steal. Here's Pritchard. Outside Tatum. 17-foot shot on the way. Podziemski grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Podziemski. No points yet. Clock at 6. Pass to Insanity. Puts up a 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Shutout from beyond the arc in the first quarter. He's now got 2 for the game.
And Boston calls time here. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Warriors, they're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding.
Well, I think for Golden State, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
Now here's Porzingis. 5 points in the game. Money. Pass to Pritchard. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Here's Money. Got a hand on it. Pass to Simmons. Nifty move. The shot misses. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Murray. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Murray's got 6.
Coming into this league, some guys have to develop the mid-range. Well, Murray, yeah, he's done that.
Thomas passes to Simmons. Here's Insanity. Here's the 3. Money grabs the miss. Money's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Pritchard. Yet to see a basket. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Pulls it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And even at a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
And that one falls for Tatum. Well, Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
Both good from the line that time.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Money. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Young drives it in. Oh, deflected. And here's Capella.
Foul, number 20. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Thomas on the wing. Kuminga finds Isaac. 5 to shoot. Now here's Young. And the Warriors with another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside, Brown. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Love the response by Brown, marching right back down and dropping in his own three.
Here's Thomas. 12 points for him. Here's Capella. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Now a timeout called by Golden State. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And let's have a look at the teams who have collected the most blocks this season. 4th, Boston. Number 5, the Warriors.
Well, both of these teams really shine on the defensive end, especially when it comes to their shot blocking. So we could be in for a low-scoring game.
Pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Here's Thomas. Over Tatum. Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. From deep three-point range. Money misses. Golden State has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Young, the pass to Thomas. Isaac with a screen on White. Pass to Isaac. Here's Kuminga. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Kuminga's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Curry inside. Young's there. And it's Tatum missing. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Isaac finds Young. Now Capella. Back to Young. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Buries it from 3. Isaac's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Tatum with it. He's got 13. Takes it inside. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
Oh, there's the alley. And the slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Now here's Murray, coming off a 16-point game against Oklahoma City.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Here's Thomas. Here's Young. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Here's Money. Pure from three-point range. Money's got 5 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Timeout called, the Warriors. Andrew Wiggins checked in for the Warriors.
Make some noise.
The Warriors trailing. Young, the pass to Thomas. Shoots over White. And again, no good by Golden State. The Celtics shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Tatum. Tatum showing off the strength.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Young, the pass to Wiggins. Young with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Jason Tatum, first personal foul, second team foul.
A minute 58 left in the first half of this one. Left side Kuminga. Shot clock at 5.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
White, good.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Young. He's got 15. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now look, he is a solid distributor. Murray is gifted at finding his teammates pretty much in any spot on the floor.
To the inside, here's Young. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis has checked in. And the Warriors making a switch here.
Line for one.
Free throw is good. Young.
Like a lot of smaller guys, there's a real ferocity to Trae Young's game. He's willing to scrap to get what he wants.
Porzingis with a screen on Kuminga. Shoots from 14. It's tipped. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Back to Thomas. Pass to Young. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
Free throw is good. Young. And both free throws good for Young.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Inside. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
White against Young. For 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And the triple tightens this game up going into the break. Should be an exciting second half.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Celtics up 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition, and we got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Boston Celtics.
They're running up and down the floor like they're in the schoolyard. You know what I mean, Ernie?
Yeah, I do.
Like lots of easy buckets, nobody getting back on D, to the slow pace.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep running. They're wearing these guys out. And let's move on and see the top vote getters in this year's All-Star race.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I can think of some names out of that and somebody kick off, but I won't name names.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Murray, and it's Money in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, that's light work for Murray. He's got terrific speed in that open floor.
Young with it, checked by Murray. Capella can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Murray inside, guarded by Young, and he lays it up and in.
Very smooth play by Murray, working his way around the contact for the easy finish.
Thomas passes to Young. Capella inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got his 6th assist of the night. Capella's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. On the wing, Murray. Outside, Brown. Deflected. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by White. Outside Young. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Tatum with some nice D. Outside White. Leaner from distance. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
They set a pick. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by White. Capella, the pass to Insanity. And a miss there on the triple.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Brown against Kuminga. Lets it fly from 18. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over.
Some timeouts, you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you, it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
These point guards have been great over the past month passing the ball. 5th on the list, Trae Young.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
It's fun to watch these guys in action. Their creativity, the vision they have, it's point guard play at its best.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Capella. Brown against Kuminga. There's Young with the 3. The 3 ball is good from Young.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
On the wing, Murray, guarded by Young. Brown against Kuminga. White for 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. White's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Shoots from the line. Yes, it's good. 14 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Golden State foul.
The Warriors have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Kuminga. Here's Thomas. And here's Young. And there's the lob. Left side White. Can't cash it in from close range. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now here's Capella, defended by Murray. Tries from 6 feet, and there's Capella. That one's good. On the assist from Young.
And what do you know? Capella with the high percentage look. That's his motto.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Money. Outside Murray. From the arc. Rebound, Trae Young.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Yep, that one goes. And now it's just a 2-point Boston lead.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Here's Money. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Young, the pass to Thomas. Rebound Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grim.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Here's Thomas. He's got 14. Insanity gets the bucket. Insanity's got 5 points now this quarter.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Money. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Outside Kuminga. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And Golden State also making a switch. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kuminga. Back to Wiggins from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Money's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Back to Murray. And Young pulls it down.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Fearless Trae Young. And it's Murray with the ball for the Celtics. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Orlando where they'll face the Magic. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Orlando, going up against the Magic. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
That one misses. The Warriors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. To the middle. Wiggins outside. Wiggins for the triple.
We all know Wiggins has put a lot of work into his three ball, and you see the results there.
And Boston calls time here.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. Johnson comes in for Tatum. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at the Celtics. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
You know, for the Celtics, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
They've got plenty of time left to get back to being the team we thought they'd be heading into the year, but they better do it quick.
Now Murray. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's Brown on the wing. Johnson a screen on Wiggins. Brown passes to Johnson. Clock at 4. It's Thomas on the wing. Outside Young. Back to Thomas. Isaac with a screen on Murray. Here's Thomas. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And they're able to recover. Thomas misses.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Porzingis sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Young. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Young's got 32 points in the game.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Murray passes to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Young. Pritchard pass to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Young misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Murray. Wiggins against Brown. Back to Murray. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Young. Here's Thomas, defended by Brown. Brown with the block.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
For the lead. Murray, no good. And the Warriors shooting well here in the third, hitting 50% of their shots. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now a timeout called by Boston. And the Warriors making a change here. And during this last month of action, here is a list of the players who have shot the ball most efficiently so far from deep. Number 1, Jalen Johnson. Second is Jonathan Kuminga.
Their consistency from range is unbelievable. It's what every team in the league is looking for these days.
.58 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Brown. He's got 13. Pass to Pritchard. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
It's 7-3. Tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Here's Jackson Davis. Back to Young. It's Wiggins on the wing. pass to Pajemski. Fires the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight for the lead. Pritchard, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
D was too focused on Wiggins scoring. Easy give to his teammate.
And here's Brown for 3. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, they needed the 3 to tie it up, and he nails it. That sets up what could be a riveting fourth quarter.
Tie game in Boston. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Pajemski in at the 2. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
The Warriors trailing. Simmons looking around. Driving in. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Big man rolling through. Give Simmons a lane to the rim, and he'll make you pay.
Puts it up from 12. Pritchard, no good. The Warriors shooting around 53%, a nice number.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
First team foul.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Boston. 17 points was their biggest margin. Rivers, good. Rivers has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Wiggins. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Off target from the baseline. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Pritchard for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Insanity's got rebound number 8 now.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Sinks it from distance.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Kept alive. The kick out to Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Here's Pajemski. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First team foul.
Murray's checked in for Rivers. Isaac, he's checked in for the Warriors. Thomas comes in for Wiggins. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Here's Simmons. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
How about that? Simmons stays strong and gets the and one chance.
You know, Richard, it's not every day that you get to see a point guard with the size that Ben Simmons possesses.
Yeah, he is an anomaly, and that's also why he was the #1 pick. In history, you can probably count on one hand the amount of guys that can do things that he can do at his size.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Moody's checked in.
Man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Boston trailing. Up top, Tatum. Isaac covering. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Bam, the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Floats one up. Rebounded by the Celtics. Johnson's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. Pass to Tatum. JT to the hole. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane. Because once he's in there, you're done.
Insanity passes to Thomas. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Tatum. Here's the 3. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Insanity. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Again, Golden State. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Simmons, the pass to Thomas. Over Murray. Thomas misses. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. And Tatum drills the 3.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Pass to Insanity. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
And here's Isaac. Here's Moody to the paint. Here's Insanity. And there it is for him.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Celtics with the lead. Murray with it. Here's Money. Up top, Tatum. They get it back. Brown. Hey, Brown in traffic.
Using his athleticism on the boards. Got to put a body on Brown or this will happen.
Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Screen by Capella. High arcing shot. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 11 points here in the second half.
When you're the size of Young, the floater is your friend. Nice touch, young man.
And the Celtics call time here. The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Kuminga's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Murray. Here's Money. counted, and the foul. That one on Capella.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
That's his first personal foul.
Golden State has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Thomas. Here's Insanity. And here's Capella. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. The rebound, Celtics.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Tatum passes to White. And it's Thomas with the rebound. The Warriors trailing. Outside Young. And here's Kuminga for 3. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Murray against Young. Puts up the 8-footer. Murray, shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Check out the nice high release on Murray's jump shot. He's obviously been working hard on his shooting.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
Well, the Celtics shooting a fantastic 57%. And here's Brown for 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Insanity passes to Young. Young won't be held back.
What intensity from Young in the paint. Not backing off because of some coverage.
Tatum inside. Got a piece of it. It's Thomas on the wing. He's guarded by White. Thomas misses.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to White to the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Thomas to the left wing. There's a screen by Kuminga. Fires the 3. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And Boston calls time here.
Guard.
Murray against Young. Pass to Brown. Five to shoot. Here's Money. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Capella.
They get exactly the matchup they want inside, and it gives them the biggest bucket of the game.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Pass to Insanity. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now here's Brown. Outside White. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Money, guarded by Capella. Kick out to Brown. Shoots over Kuminga. Deflected! And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Young. Down low. Here's Insanity. And he jams it home with authority.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Now here's Murray. Pass to Money. The kick out to White. Now Tatum. Three-pointer. Kuminga pulls it in.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Now here's Murray. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. Inside, and it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference.
No basket.
This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
Pass to Money. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim.
Nice work defensively. Beating him up top and forcing the miss. Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 2. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Young against Murray. Money. And he buries it. And he's tied it up. What a shot. Timeout called the Warriors. It's tied at 129. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. There's 14 seconds left in the final quarter. To the middle. Here's Insanity. It's good!
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And so it's the Warriors who come out on top here. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Trey, congratulations. You guys had to play with another level of effort and competitive pride out there to get this win.
That's all it is. We try to come out every night, compete, play with a lot of intensity, play with a lot of enthusiasm, have fun. And we've been doing that lately, and it's been great.
We can feel the enthusiasm. Thanks, Trey.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Trey Young.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena earlier on. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And tonight, Clark, a good look at some of the best up-and-coming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
So with George on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Martin. Then it's Gary Trent. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Garuba in at center. Halliburton, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
That's good from Halliburton. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
So he gets them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Driving the lane. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Doc the pass to Thompson. Here's Doc. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Garuba the pass to Martin. Shot clock at 6. And it's Halliburton missing. Detroit's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. To the paint. Here's Duran. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Halliburton drives in. And he makes good on the layup.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Pistons leading by 6. Cunningham with it. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Martin the pass to Trent. Cunningham against Halliburton. Misses the 3. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Memphis. Passes it to Duran. Here is Doc. Puts up a 3. Can't hit that one. Trent against Ivy. Trent passes to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
Good work by Mathurin getting rid of the ball when somebody has a better shot. You got to throw it his way.
Pistons have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Halliburton against Cunningham. Over Halliburton. Great touch on the 16-footer. Cunningham's got 5 men.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Halliburton kicks to Trent. Cunningham against Halliburton. to the middle. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Such an integral part to Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
By this time in the year, Clark, for teams that have exceeded expectations, can we expect that this is their new normal?
I think so. I mean, once that kind of data is in the bank, regression usually would happen earlier. So at this point, I think it's just about building consistency from game to game.
Halliburton outside. Trent against Ivy. Halliburton for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Halliburton's got his third bucket of the night.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
And there's the pass to Duran. Here's Doc, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Here's Halliburton. We saw him with 29 points last game. Trent outside. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Garuba. Outside for Martin. Pass to Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Halliburton for three, and the Pacers another three.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Passes it to Duran. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic LU jam.
Oh, and the playmaking of Ivy on full display.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 1. Martin with a screen on Cunningham. Halliburton for three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Martin with a screen on Ivy. Ivy against Trent. Martin with a screen on Ivy. And here's Trent outside. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The pass to Thompson. Bounce pass from Cunningham. Over to the left wing. Here's Todd. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And it's blocked. Back to Mathurin. Trent outside. Pass to Garuba. Three-pointer. Martin. That shot missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Indiana's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Pass to Garuba. Puts it up from 12. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 14.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
Cunningham on the wing. Good on the shot. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Doc the pass to Cunningham. And here is Duran. Passes it to Doc. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Shoots from the right block. Mathurin, good. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Let's take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. In fourth, the Pistons.
These guys have been spacing the floor, spreading out the defense, and getting the three-point shots they want as opposed to settling for bad ones.
On defense, the Pacers. Cunningham for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Cunningham's got 10.
But has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter? He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
The pass to Jackson. Over Wiseman. And that one goes long. The Pistons leading. And here we go. The Pistons fast break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Dort passes to Mathurin. That one drops for him. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This is what you love about Mathurin. Benedict, he can score in a number of ways. The floater game, just one of his many tools.
And a clever pass fake kept the D from closing in.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Mark, you know him well, the Pacers, winning 3 championships in the ABA back in the 70s. But they're still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, exactly. They've played in the finals. Took the Lakers to 6 games, but that was over 2 decades ago. And right now, they're playing in a very crowded and tough Eastern Conference.
Now, here is George. Still yet to score. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
The assist, Andrew Nembhard.
Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham looking it over. Here's Sasser. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Pretty clear, it's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Here's Mathurin. And in the game with Memphis, he did not play well. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Cunningham outside to the left side wing. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Puts it up. And Stewart gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Detroit lead.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And And so it's Detroit headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
You know, I also like the fact they've been really aggressive in attacking from behind the arc. They can do a lot of damage from there tonight.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Jackson. George is out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Nembhard in at the 3 spot. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know what? The work he's put in at the line starting to pay off. How about 78% on the season?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
They set the pick. Cunningham with it. Dort covering. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Halliburton outside. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, everybody. Quentin Grimes is not just a 3-and-D guy. He's one of the best in the league at attacking the closeout. He says they know about my shooting, so that opens up my drive game. If I'm closing out hard, I can see if they're coming to my right side or my left side. It's read and react. Quick decisions. Kevin, my decision is to send it back to you.
All right, D.A., that's why you're in the Hall of Fame. Thank you so much. Pass to Halliburton. Detroit with the rebound. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Detroit making a switch. Fontecchio's checked in, and George kicks to Halliburton. Jackson with the screen. Halliburton finds Jackson. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
First one falls for him. Warren's checked in for Detroit. And so Jackson nails both of them. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. There's the screen. Uses both hands to slap it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Shoots. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's time. Oh, what a play! Woo!
finisher slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Here's Halliburton, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So for the Pistons, Duran comes in for Wiseman. And it's Jaden Ivey in for T.J. Warren. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Trent gets the bucket.
I really like the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Pass to Doc. And Garuba pulls it down. Garuba's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Right, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
Doc can't get it to go.
I don't think he's performing up to his own expectations, but they still find themselves out in front.
Halliburton outside. High arcing shot. Duran pulls it in.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
Passes to Doc. Crosses over. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. It's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Take a look at Doc, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Grimes with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Detroit lead.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Halliburton passes to Garuba. Now Halliburton. Shot clock at 5, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Martin's checked in for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin comes in for George. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. Let's see, they say last touch by Mathurin. Here is Doc. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Thompson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thompson's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pistons. Trent outside. There's the pass to Halliburton. Will it go? And Halliburton slams it in.
I like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Thompson against Mathurin. Pistons passing it around. Here's Cunningham, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. Pacers trail by 8. Outside, Martin. Halliburton against Cunningham. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Pass to Duran. There's a good screen. 6 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot. And Doug gets it to go.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Inside, Martin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Martin's got his first bucket of the night.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot. He's now matched his three-point total from the first quarter here in the second period. 4 in the game already for him.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Thompson. He's putting up 6 points a night, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. You can't understate his impact on the backboard.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
Cunningham against Halliburton. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. And that's a foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game. Detroit making a switch. Grimes is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 12.
Pass to Duran. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Passes it to Garuba. Now, here's Trent. There's the drive. Chalk up 2 there.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Greg, one thing you know, you're getting with Gary Trent Jr., volume 3-point shooting. He lets it fly.
And he is really fearless at the arc. I think because of his consistency. And when he gets hot, where he can get on a burner.
Thompson against Martin. Outside Mathurin. Here's the screen. No good from outside. Pistons leading by 11. Cunningham with it. And it's Martin picking him up. The shot by Ivy, no good. Indiana's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Martin with the screen for Halliburton. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
Grimes passes to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Trent passes to Halliburton. Here's the teardrop, and it's good on the layup. Halliburton's got 25 points in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Thompson for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Pacers trail by 9. 1:10 left in the first half of the game. Here's Halliburton. Now the pass to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Martin with a screen on Ivy. From deep, Trent. Rebounded by the Pistons. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers.
And in this matchup, last season, not one of the games went their way.
And guys, they suffered a clean sweep, and for one of the best teams in the league, that cannot sit well. You know they'll come to play tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Halliburton passes to Martin. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Cunningham outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. Here's Cunningham. He's covered by Halliburton. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. With Rick Carlisle. Coach, what needs to happen on the defensive end to get back on track?
Well, a lot of things need to get better. Our level 4.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hey, folks. First off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend. Let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
Now let's talk about that first half. It's been a runaway success for the Pistons.
Defending these guys does not look fun. You just have to extend so far out to contest shots. And then they go ahead and make them anyway?
Which then forces you to try to match their three-point output. Not a comfortable position to be in. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Sliding in at the wing spots, it's Ivy and Thompson. Doc is out there with Duran. And it's Cunningham in at the point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Drills the three-pointer. Doc's got the lead up to 13 now for Detroit.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
And finished off by Martin.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And they pick up 2. Halliburton's got 27 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here is Doc. 19 points in the game. Those three-pointers off the mark. Trent outside. Halliburton on the wing. Martin with a screen on Ivy. Halliburton for three. Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got 5 points now this quarter. Trent against Ivy. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Now the Pacers moving it up. Mathurin passes to Martin. Teardrop shot. Ivy on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ivy's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know Ivy loves to find that shot. The defense has to be more careful with him at the arc.
Pass to Garuba. Back to Halliburton. And he drives in. Softly drops in the floater. 32 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Thompson passes to Doc. Fires from the line. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Doc's got 21.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Timeout called the Pacers. Cade Cunningham really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Gary Trent.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here's Garuba. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Cunningham passes to Duran. Here's Doc. Out to Thompson. Passes it to Doc. Clock at 6. That's in. Coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
The pass to Ivy. Trent with the double team. Pass to Duran. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen. Trent finds Mathurin. Now Halliburton. Here's Garuba. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. And a wide open look for Mathurin. No good on the 3. Detroit leading by 8. Pass to Ivy. Pass to Duran. It's rebounded by Indiana. Garuba's. Halliburton up top. He's got 36. No coverage that time. Halliburton's got 14 points here in the second half. And there's the pass to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
And the Pacers call time here. And the Pistons making a change here. Grimes is checked in. Dort, he's checked in for the Pacers. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Indiana. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Orlando Magic. Then on Friday, the Los Angeles Clippers will come into town.
And that matchup against the Heat, you know they want to come out and make a big statement in that one. It won't be easy, but anything can happen.
Grimes passes to Doc. Cunningham outside. Rejected by Halliburton.
Got to be impressed with Halliburton's defensive instincts there. I mean, able to come away with the rejection. You don't see guards do that a lot.
Garuba the pass to Mathurin. It's rebounded by Doc. Doc's got his 6th rebound on the night. So Clark, with his talent and upside, the future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all 3 levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with a maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
Pass to Garuba. Here's Halliburton over Cunningham, and once again off the mark by Indiana. Inside, it's stolen by Mathurin. To the inside. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Dort.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
Pass to Cunningham, and they double up Cunningham. Here's Grimes, defended by Mathurin. Cunningham for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Cunningham's got 30 points.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Trent passes to Dort. 2 points. That one goes.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. They've led by as many as 14 points. Cunningham on the wing. At 3 off the mark. Pacers trail by 4. Passes it to Garuba. Mathurin with the ball. It's Dort on the wing. 6 to shoot. From deep, Trent. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Now, Ivy. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. To the left wing, Doc the pass to Cunningham. And here's Ivy. Over Mathurin. Money from the wing. Ivy's got 5 points so far.
It's hard to defend Ivy on the perimeter. Get up on him, and you're risking the blow-by, sag off, and he's got room for that jump.
Good.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Detroit's got more than a 50% success rate on their 3-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Now the pass to Cunningham. Now here's Wiseman. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Cunningham. 1:31 left in the third. Knocks down the 10-footer. Cunningham's got 32 points in the game.
No doubt Cunningham is adjusting to NBA defense, but he takes a confident shot there.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. While we have the chance, a look at our 2K leaderboard of the top shooting small forwards at the free throw line during the last month. Third is Benedict Mathurin.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
Well, you can't get those numbers without the work. And they've posted impressive numbers, and all of them are naturally gifted shooters, but you have to add to natural ability the work required to bring it to fruition.
Here's Sasser, defended by George. Clock at 4.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for George. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 13 points per game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Jackson with the screen. George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Sasser. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists in the game. Passes it to Mathurin. Looking to end his cold spell. Count the basket and the foul. That's on James Wiseman.
They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
For Indiana, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific, 79% as a team.
You know, this season versus last, they've seen a decrease in their success at the free throw line.
Great read from George there, an intelligent player who hustles on defense and distracts shooters.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pistons lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Indiana. Lou Dort out there with Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's George. And it's Nembhard in at the small forward position. The game now all-time. Halliburton's got 45 points.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Pistons passing it around. Mikhailuk can't get it to go. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Ball stolen.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
George sets a screen for Halliburton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Grimes passes to Doc. Latre buries it from 3-point range. Doc's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Pass to Sasser. Here's Mikhailuk. It's hauled in by George. The pass to Halliburton. The shot's good on the assist by George. Halliburton's got 47 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
The three from George. Rebounded by the Pistons. Wiseman's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Knock the pass to Grimes. Here's Sasser. He's covered by Halliburton. Offensive rebound. Wiseman. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Ivy's checked in for Mikhailuk. And a change for the Pacers. Trent's checked in.
And you got to respect how quickly Wiseman has adapted to big league play. He hit the ground running and has not looked back. Always growing as a player.
Halliburton passes to Jackson. Here's Ivy. And the layup falls. And the Pistons lead by 8.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Pass to Sasser. Here is Doc. Oh, good with the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Back to Trent. There's the triple. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Here is Doc. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And just caught the D there by surprise. Look when Wiseman goes for the big air on the alley-oop.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Dort. Jackson, a screen on Ivy. 5 on the clock. Fires from 14, and he hits the jump shot. Halliburton's got 49 points in the game.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Passes it to Ivy. Connects from three-point range. Ivy's got 5 points now this quarter.
And lightning fast. Ivy has to get rid of it before the D can collapse there. And he did.
Trent passes to Jackson. Back to Trent. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And that's nice execution out of that two-man game as Ivy there dropping the dime.
Outside Jackson. Here's Halliburton. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 11 rebounds in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Pacers trail by 10. Outside, George. Back to Dort. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, here's what Monty Williams went over with his team during the timeout. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Back to Halliburton. Trent against Ivy. Trent can't hit.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Here's Cunningham. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Outside, Martin. Halliburton kicks to Martin. From deep, Trent. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Boy, the defense really wasn't bad there, but he's a gifted shooter from distance.
Cunningham with it. There's the pass to Ivy. Thompson sets the pick for Ivy. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Cunningham against Halliburton. Off target from three-point range.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Ivy passes to Doc. Sinks the triple. Doc's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Timeout called the Pacers. Doc with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Halliburton against Cunningham. Trent outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Martin with the bucket.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Here is Doc, covered by Martin. Here is Doc. Clock at 6. To the paint. Pass to Ivy. Lets it go with a three. And another three for Detroit.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Halliburton. Duran pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
1:36 left to play here in the fourth. That one goes. Count it. Cunningham's got the lead up to 14 now for Detroit.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Here is Doc. Takes it off the glass. Doc's got 37.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
There's the pick. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Good on the bucket.
Really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for Detroit.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Doc.
He was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
And here's Trent outside. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Now, here's Ivy. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of the crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in as New Balance presents our player of the game, Doc.
A Spurs team walking to the locker room earlier, determined. A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Of course, around this time of year, the best teams often scale back the minutes of their stars. Probably good for the teams, maybe not so good for the fans.
Well, B.A., this is certainly an issue that has garnered the attention of the stakeholders in the game. We have certainly seen the commissioner of the NBA take a look at this, talk about that load management, which seems to be such a compelling topic. Bottom line is, load management is here to stay in the NBA. It's how do teams navigate those national television broadcasts? How do they navigate being prepared and healthy for the playoffs?
So here are the Jazz starting 5. We've got Colin Sexton. He's out there with Ball. Patrick Williams out there with Christian Brown. And it's Sohan in at the 4-man position. Shot clock at 5. Sexton against Levine. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's Washington, high post. Shoots over Ball. And it's Washington missing. Robinson with a steal. Johnson with it. Guarded now by Ball. Johnson against Ball. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pass to Brown. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league, Lonzo with the right decision there.
The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Washington. Outside for Levine. Washington right side to the inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Ball passes to Williams. Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
And Washington powers it through.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Levine against Sexton. Over Levine. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. San Antonio leading. You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Grant.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
Here's Sohan. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Levine. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Golden State. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Good work there as it goes.
I'll tell you, a level of toughness on display from Mitchell Robinson. Send a message, young sir.
Pass to Williams. Got a piece of it. Robinson with a steal. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
They're really working the paint now.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 10. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Pass to Sexton. Here's Sohan. The Jazz again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And Utah calls time here. Right here, an intimidating group. The leaders in blocked shots over the past month. 4th, Victor Wembanyama.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Williams finds Ball. And here's Sexton. He's covered by Levine. Sexton misses.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Washington against Sexton. Here's Levine for 3. The kick out to Johnson. Washington left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Williams with the screen. Outside Sexton to snap the cold streak. Drains the triple.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from three-point range?
And he lobs it up. And Levine throws it down.
Glides into that move. Suspends in the air. Levine, nice.
Ball with it. He's scoreless. On the wing, Sexton shoots over Levine, and it's Sexton, that time on the assist by Ball.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. Johnson for three. Hits the trifecta. Johnson's got 5 now.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Sexton up top. He's covered by Levine. And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Jordan Poole, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Number 5, Jordan Poole.
Here's Brown. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Williams. Here's Sohan. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Spurs with some changes. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama, and it's man in for Levine. And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Such a wide open look. And the Spurs lead by 17.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Hood, he's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Pass to Sohan. And there's the screen. And here's Ball. Right side, Williams. Here's Sohan. Here's Hendricks. The 3 ball. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Sohan, defended by Hood. Sohan, the pass to Williams. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Ball no good. San Antonio's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Ball, got it.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Here's man. Washington left side. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Here's Sohan. Rebound San Antonio. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They swept the season series. which is very much in line with how these teams finished in the standings.
Well, they're more talented, more accomplished at this point, but you can't rely on that and start taking plays off. You could get surprised.
Fades back. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And he connects with a jumper. Poole's got 5 now.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Williams with the screen to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And the Spurs call time here. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And the Spurs with some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Robinson. Mamukelashvili comes in for Hood. And it's Levine in for Mann. A big group substitution here for Utah. Martin, he's checked in for Williams. Brown comes in for Sohan. Sexton's checked in for Brown. And it's Morris in for Ball.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Martin. The 3 is up. Hendricks no good. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 19-point game. Washington outside. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Now Brown. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hendricks. 3-pointer, no good. Hendricks has gone 1 for 3 on the night. Poole, the pass to Washington. Knocked away. Brown against Washington. Pass to Morris. Now Martin. Brown with it. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Zach LaVine clears it away. It's Poole on the wing. Back to LaVine. Here's Washington. Counted. Washington's got 12 points. And so the San Antonio Spurs, a huge 24-point lead for them. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
We've got Zach LaVine, Jordan Poole out there with Zach Collins. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4 slot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. There's a screen. LaVine passes to Collins. Here's Branham. Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Martin outside. Outside for Fultz. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Branham, hounded by Fultz. Branham passes to LaVine. To the inside. Clock at 6. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. And the Spurs making a change here. Champagne's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Spurs.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. 6 on the shot clock. Cool shot is off. Collins against Martin. Shoots from the block. San Antonio with a rebound. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Pass to Collins. Here's Levine. Money from the wing. Levine's got 9.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
From the corner, Levine can't hit. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Hendricks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing.
Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Champagny. Brown's checked in for Utah. Ball comes in for Morris. And so he makes both from the line. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Levine, from outside the arc. And that doesn't go either for Levine. The Jazz shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Pass to Brown. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For San Antonio, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And he's going for the lob, and Levine throws it down.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Ball passes to Sexton. Collins with the rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pass to Hendricks. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Now here's Collins. Here's Levine. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game. Ball outside. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. And a switch here also for Utah. Sohan's checked in.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Count it. Wembanyama's got 8.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Pass to Sohan. And here's Ball. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 7.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And he's going for the oop here. Shot by Levine, no good.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Here's Sohan. A 23-point game for him in the win against Portland.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Poole, the pass to Johnson. Banked it in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Here's Sexton. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. LaVine's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Rebound, Utah. Hendricks has got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 from Ball. Connects from downtown. Ball's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
You look at Wembanyama. He's 4th in the West in terms of All-Star voting. If the game was today, he'd be starting.
And that's how it should be. His play has been All-Star starter caliber.
And what a night it'll be. We'll keep you updated on the latest results during voting. The Spurs making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Williams is checked in for Utah. Washington's shot is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Washington. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Johnson's got 10.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
Pass to Sohan. Looking to end the run. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Collins passes to Washington. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Utah with the ball. Now here's Ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Portland.
This is what Ball is known for, a selfless player who is terrific at facilitating the offense.
Here's Washington. The putback. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. To the middle. Here's Sohan, covered by Johnson. Sohan, the pass to Williams. And that one's good. Williams has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Poole for 3. 2nd shot opportunity. And it's Wembanyama laying it in. And Utah calls time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. LaVine comes in for Poole. Colin Sexton's checked in for Utah. Utah's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Washington. Sexton with it. 11 feet out. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 8 assists here tonight. San Antonio has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Outside Johnson. Back to LaVine. Washington outside. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Levine. That one's good.
Well, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
Utah has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Sohan. Knocked loose. Leaps for it, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
Here's Sohan. He's got 11. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Pass to Washington. Shoots over ball. And Washington with the basket on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 6 assists in the game. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. And Ball throws it down.
You're taller than you think. Lonzo is a sneaky 6'6".
Now here's Washington. Shoots over Ball. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Sohan. 14 points for him. Williams, a screen on Wembanyama. Outside, Williams. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Washington against Ball. The shot. And there's another one for the Spurs. 27 seconds left in the first half. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Washington against Ball. Robinson, a screen on Ball. Here's Washington, and the 17-footer goes down. Washington's got 10 points in the quarter.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
And so it's San Antonio ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. And the way they've been playing, I just don't think they could possibly lose control of this one. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Utah Jazz.
They left the floodgates to the paint wide open, offering up driving lanes. They're getting bullied. Makes me sick to watch.
You know what? That would have never happened, Shaq, if you were protecting that rim.
And now a subject that's always of interest, player movement around the league.
An intriguing move for them. Landing Markkanen. Man, he'll help that space that they create on the floor. He'll open up the offense, and he could be a nice piece that they can keep for a long time.
Yeah, he's certainly grown since he came into the league. Teams have to guard him. And I'll tell you one thing about Markkanen, Kenny.
What's that?
He can finish. You get it? He's from Finland.
Oh, Finland.
And he can finish.
That was deep.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So the Utah 5 right now. Colin Sexton out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Christian Brown. Then it's Patrick Williams. And it's Sohan in at the 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Washington.
And that one falls for Washington. And so Washington nails both of them. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Sohan. Here's Brown. Now here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Rebounded by the Jazz.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Pass to Sohan. Ball outside. Here's Sohan. From deep three-point land. Rebound San Antonio. Levine's got 5 rebounds tonight. Washington with the ball. And Williams over to help. Washington finds Robinson. Shot from the low post is good.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
On the wing, Levine. Checked by Sexton. Washington's shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Sexton. Shoots over Levine. And it's Sexton. That time on the assist from Williams. Sexton's got 9 points.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton, and he gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Levine, good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Ball passes to Sohan. Ball outside. They set the screen. Pass to Sohan. There's the 3.
Jazz foul. Braun. First personal foul. First team foul.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Johnson. Back to Washington. Brown grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Williams finds ball. Here's Sohan. Williams a screen on Wembanyama. Buries it from 3. Sohan's got 19 points.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow, not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Back to ball. Inside. Williams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williams has got 9.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Ball against Washington. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Williams up top. Robinson defending. Here's ball. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Levine against ball. Levine passes to Robinson. The three from Washington. Pure from three-point range. Washington's got 7 points for the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Brown. Averaging around 5 points a game. For 3, Sexton. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Robinson. Washington outside. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Pass to Brown. Fades. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And it's Levine with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Washington with the ball. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Ball finds Sexton. Now Williams. Over Robinson. Williams misses.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Here's Johnson. Utah with the rebound. Here's Sohan. 22 points for him. Pass to Brown. Outside. Williams. From behind the arc. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Uneasy, too, on the layup. Washington's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Knocks it loose. Ball passes to Williams. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Back to Washington. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Williams, a screen on Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First free throw is good. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Johnson.
2 shots.
Good on both. Here's Wembanyama. He's got 16. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Ball. Here's Sohan. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Shooting 1.
1 shot.
And the Spurs with possession here. 16-point lead. Pass to Washington from deep three-point land. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Williams a screen on Washington. Tries the 9-footer. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. On the wing, Levine. Down low. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And if you want to know which shooting guards have had the hot hand, here are the top field goal percentage leaders over the last 10 games. Fifth, Zach LaVine.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
At the line for San Antonio, Zach LaVine. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
He hits the second from the line. Utah's gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Pass to Williams. The kick out to Ball. And here is Williams. Off target from 3-point range.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Washington outside. Robinson with it. Hounded by Ball. LaVine with room to shoot. With nobody on him. He buries that jumper. LaVine's got 19 points.
Boy, how about the awareness from the big man? We think of Mr. Robinson as a shot blocker. What a pretty pass.
And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
5 on the clock. Hood passes to Washington. Spurs need to get one up here. Shot is good by LaVine.
Under duress of the shot clock, LaVine delivers. Nice.
Fultz against Poole. Fultz can't get it to go.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
LaVine draws the double. Washington up top. Tries it from 19. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession. They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Martin outside. Pass to Fultz. To stop the drought. It's good.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Washington. Utah with the rebound. Second chance effort. Yep, that one's good. Hood's got his first bucket in this one. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Hendricks. And there's the drive. Hey, nice D from Hood. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 16-7 run. And that one's good. Cool.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
A different look for San Antonio. Mamukelashvili comes in for Hood. And it's man in for Washington. And Utah with a change here, too. Sexton's checked in for Williams. Here's Morris. No made baskets yet. Outside Sexton. They set the pick. The three. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. And LaVine, here we go. And he gets that one. LaVine's got 11 in the second half.
LaVine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Morris for three. Knocks it down from distance. And so the San Antonio Spurs for the commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Wembanyama, Jordan Poole out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's Johnson, and it's Robinson in at the 5. That's the San Antonio 5. Sexton passes to Fultz. And he comes up with a bucket.
Wow, what a nimble move on the interior by Fultz. He touches the paint and wants to score it.
Right wing. Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by the Jazz. Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, B.A., I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
And that one's good. Cool.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. Outside Fultz. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And the Spurs making a change here. Collins checked in.
Number 23, Zach Collins.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, the team has got to be thrilled to see Colin Sexton work the pick and roll game and find the open teammate.
Here's Mann, pounded by Fultz. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Utah with the rebound. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Keldon Johnson. Of course, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with two-way contracts, it's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, B.A. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA-level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
The three from Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Sohan. Outside Sexton. Drills it from deep.
Challenging this D with the 3-ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
Poole outside. Now here's Wembanyama. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
And there's a pick. Pass to Hendricks. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Mann.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Poole with the ball from downtown. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got rebound number 7 tonight. Collins comes with a double. Back to Sexton. Over Wembanyama. Sexton, that's good.
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
Poole outside. Here's Wembanyama. And the layup is good off the glass. Wembanyama's got 4 points in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
They double him with Wembanyama. Pass to Martin. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his third foul of the game. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, B.A., it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Poole against Ball. Lets it fly. And it's Washington missing. The Jazz have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Williams takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Sexton against Poole. Washington outside. And he drops that one in. Washington's got 42 in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Williams punches it home.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Fires it. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Washington's got 44. And so it's Sexton who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And here's what the Utah Jazz schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Nets, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Pass to Washington. Uncovered. The shot's good. Washington's got 46.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Williams, a screen on Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. Outside for Sexton. Here's Sohan. Williams from long range. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Poole, the pass to Washington. Shoots over Ball. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. And here's Ball. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot, and will go to the line. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
The Spurs have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Here's Poole. Williams grabs the board. Utah has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Washington finds Poole. Drops in the 3. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
The Jazz, again, can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 8 of 16 attempted shots to go here in the fourth. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. And for Utah, they're shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Ball passes to Williams. Back to Ball. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, Doris, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
And Utah calls time here. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he delivered.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Washington passes to Mamukelashvili. Now Washington. And here's Collins for 3. That one doesn't drop.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Ball passes to Sohan. They set a pick. Pass to Ball. 6 to shoot. Counted from distance.
Nice quick trigger from Ball right there. Good at sizing up the defense and knowing when to shoot off the pass.
Here's Branham. Checked by Sexton. Washington right side. Here's Branham. Puts up a 3. Here's Mamukelashvili. And the layup falls.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Looking at this year so far, this will make 22 wins for them.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Magician.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Out left to the wing. Here's Washington. Tipped.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
That one goes in. Washington's got 48.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Branham. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now our New Balance Player of the Game.
Up next, the Grizzlies taking on the Cavaliers. For the Grizzlies, kind of a seesaw affair over the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than a 500 team. They look to tip that balance. Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. Evan Mobley is out there with Rob Williams. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jordan. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 guard. The pass to Mobley. Mitchell against LeVert. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Doesn't miss much on the court. Mitchell's awareness helps him execute in the pick and roll.
Passes to Butler. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Pass to LeVert. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Jordan. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, you know Donovan Mitchell is a 2 guard, but he can play a little bit of 1. He also can create shots for others.
And the pass to Kessler. Here's LeVert. Over Mitchell. A nice shot by LeVert. Here's Fox. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Outside, Jordan. Back to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Mitchell against LeVert. Passes it to Randall. Now, here's Butler. Tight defense on him. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, You just saw an explosive highlight. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Down low and stolen by Williams. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Mobley right side. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Mitchell against LeVert. Mitchell passes to Williams.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Pass to Smart. Outside Butler. They set the screen. That one goes in.
Love the level of concentration by Jimmy Butler on that play.
And for Jimmy Butler, he's the type of player we know, Steve, that fills in the gaps wherever his team needs it.
Kevin, he's often the top scorer, defender, and playmaker for his team. His desire to win is unmatched. Jimmy Butler might be the most overlooked superstar in this league.
Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock, and it's blocked. Mitchell against LeVert. The Cavaliers pull it in.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Jordan. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Randle passes to Butler. Smart on the wing. Off target with his 3. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Williams, a screen on Butler. A deep 3 from Jordan. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. Randle passes to Smart. He kicks it to Butler. Smart puts the pick in for Butler. Back to Smart. The 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist.
His versatility and unselfishness is what makes Jimmy Butler such a talented passer.
Here's Jordan. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now here's Butler. Last time 14 points for him. Inside. Randle passes to Kessler. Butler against Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan. Smart against Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Randle outside. Tries the spin move. Scores off the spin.
Well, spending so much time in the paint, Randle has to hit a lot of contested shots.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell to the middle. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Butler on the way. Defended by Jordan. Butler, no good.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Jordan, the pass to Mobley. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Quarters checked in for Evan Mobley. Around halfway through the season and a chance here to recap where all the teams in the West sit in the standings. You look at Memphis. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And for the Grizzlies, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now that's where they are.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Randall with the bucket.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Jordan. Kessler with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Well, their pass to Kessler. Randall kicks to LeVert. Left side, Smart. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Kessler, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Nice play by Donovan Mitchell. You love a guard who can take it up strong, take the bump, and still convert.
Vassell, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Pippen, the pass to Randall. And that one drops for him. Randall's got 6.
Anytime you can get Randall moving toward the rim, that's a good thing.
Mitchell dishes to Porter. Jordan kicks to Vassell. Back to Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Pippen. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Jerome, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Now the pass to Randall. Jacks up a 3. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Mitchell kicks to Williams. Back to Mitchell. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the field at this point. Jerome passes to Pippen. Randall with a screen for Pippen. Randall outside. From outside, off the mark. And so Jordan will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, 1 apiece.
Win 1, lose 1. This might be the case again for both teams this coming season.
Left side, Jordan. Mitchell kicks to Jordan. Mitchell against Pippen, and Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 6.
Well, coming in, you know Donovan Mitchell's going to get shots. All you can do defensively is try to make it tough on him.
Passes it to Hartenstein. Wants to get it to Randall and does. That shot, no good. Nice D from Porter. To the inside, and Williams throws it down.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Randall surveying the D. There's a screen by Aldama. And Julius Randall with the 3. Randall's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Grizzlies. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Jordan passes to Williams. Mitchell outside. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. A deep 3 from Jordan. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Randall, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Down low. Randall with the bucket. He's got 16.
Yeah, how about this first quarter? 7 of 9 from the field. He is putting on a show.
Mitchell with it. Now defended by Randall. And here's Jordan outside. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys today.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Jordan. Michael Porter's out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Bagley in at the 5. 5 to shoot. Clark a screen on Jordan. Butler pass to Clark. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
And you know this, what you do on the backboard may not completely win or lose a game, but it can tip the scale in one team's favor.
And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first. Who's going to quit first? That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in, and Fox gets it to go.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Jordan against Butler. He feeds it to Pippen, and he gets it to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies winning their last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution, and you saw the results.
And Cleveland making a change here. Vassell's checked in. Smitty back in the 2001-2 season. You led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
A moment now to see the numbers for Evan Mobley. He's averaging 11 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. But that's just part of the picture. His defensive presence goes beyond the stat sheet.
And also, his defensive performance can be measured by the lack of offensive stats put up against him.
Memphis moving it around. Here's Butler. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Porter passes to Bagley. Here's Fox. From down in the low post, it goes. Fox has got 8 points.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Butler passes to Hartenstein. Outside Pippen. Over Fox. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Porter, no luck. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Aldama passes to Hartenstein. Pippen dishes to Butler. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists tonight. Fox against Pippen. Mobley sets the pick for Fox. Here he goes. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
To the wing on the left. Aldama passes to Butler. He's looking for Aldama and finds him.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Pippen finds Aldama. Fox against Pippen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox. The Grizzlies have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Clark. And Smart subbed in for Santi Aldama.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Frank, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Before the draft, I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
LeVert's checked in for Pippen. Stolen by Mitchell. And now here's Jordan pushing up and no one back there.
It all started with the steal by Donovan Mitchell. You want to draft guys who can make things happen on both ends of the court.
Porter against Randall. Outside, Smart. Randall kicks to LeVert. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Mobley sets the pick for Fox. And Mobley throws it down.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
Here's Butler. Back to Randall. There's the 3. Score that one for him. His 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
You just can't give him that shot anymore. Julius is now comfortable from distance.
Jordan passes to Mobley from 13. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you got to love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in, launches it. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Mobley a screen on Smart. Mitchell wide open. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And Randall has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 14. Left side, Smart. LeVert from outside. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Cleveland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. He dishes it to Mitchell. Outside, Bagley. Jordan inside. LeVert defending. And Jordan gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
And here's Smart. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Kessler finds Levert. Smart, good on the triple. Smart's got 6.
And the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Mitchell dishes to Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Kessler, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Now Mitchell. 14 points from him the last game against Atlanta. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Golden State Warriors. Then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with Atlanta, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Williams is checked in for Cleveland. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Portland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Inside, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Giving it up for a better look, Mitchell, with some smart ball movement.
The Grizzlies trail by 14. Randall right side, pass to Levert. Back to Randall. That shot misses. Good D by Mobley. The wide open look here for Fox. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Fox has got 13 points in just this quarter. Randall against Mobley. Shoots. And it's Memphis with another.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Mitchell outside. Unloads. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Kicks it to Randall. 29 seconds left in the first half. The pass to Kessler. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Williams is checked in for Memphis. On the wing, Williams. Over Mitchell. And it's Memphis with another. Looking it over. Williams. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so we conclude the first half. Cavaliers lead by 13. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The offense is clicking right now. They're moving it well. Stick with it. The defense can't hang.
Well, we'll see if they can keep it up and build out this lead even further.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
Every one of these guys can put on a clinic shooting the ball. In this year's three-point contest, I predict a plethora of perfect racks.
Ooh, nice alliteration there, Dr. O'Neill. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Smart. Julius Randle is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Passes it to Jordan. Mitchell outside. Williams kicks to Mitchell. And they double up Jordan. Williams passes to Fox. Here's Mobley. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Butler against Jordan. Handle a screen on Jordan. And it's Butler missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Jordan is doubled. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Pass to Kessler. Butler deciding where to go with it. Outside for Smart. And again, Memphis no good.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Outside, Fox. On the wing, Mitchell. Slam dunk by Jordan.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Butler kicks to LeVert. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
LeVert against Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, the reason why they made the adjustments they needed to make. They are executing.
Grizzlies have gone 0-4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. Smart with this screen on Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Pass to LeVert. The 3. The Grizzlies with another miss.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And there's the pass to Mitchell. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 3rd quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 4 on the clock. Kessler finds Butler. Lets it go. And again, Memphis no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Back to Fox. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Nothing yet for them in the 3rd quarter. Randall with a screen for Butler. Randall against Mobley. They can use a bucket. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Cavaliers are trying to win now while also developing a young superstar in the making in Evan Mobley. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, "What we're trying to build is never putting one person above the greater success of the team. So it's a balance, because when we get to our best, I believe Evan can be our most impactful player. But it's on us to get him there." Kevin?
I like that approach. Thanks, D.A.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
Pippen's checked in for LeVert. Well, their pass it to Pippen. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Mobley.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Both free throws good from Randall. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 15-3 run. Fox against Pippen.
And here we can check out the story on Julius Randle. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run, averaging about 23 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Because he gives you someone to build your offense around. You can count on his nightly production.
Mitchell against Smart. Randall passes to Smart. 5 on the clock. He's off on that one. Good D by Mitchell.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pippen finds Randall. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 assists now tonight.
Sometimes he could be a little streaky. Randall has found a groove here tonight, though.
Here's Jordan. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Jordan's got 34.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Smart misses.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Randall dishes to Pippen. Over Williams. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Excellent move to score the basketball despite a weak pick.
Porter's checked in for Cleveland. That free throw good from Pippen. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Jordan left side. It's tipped. They retain possession. And Fox gets it to go.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Outside Butler. Clock at 4. Kessler. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Jimmy Butler's becoming a nightmare of a matchup. Off the pick and roll, now he's using the pass to free up other guys.
Santi Aldama's checked in for Butler. Fox feeling it out a bit. Over Pippen, and Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 23.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Smart passes to Pippen. Smart with this screen on Fox. Here's Pippen. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jordan outside. Jordan is doubled. There's Porter with the 3, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Randall. He's got 27. From outside the arc, drills it from outside. Randall's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Grizzlies.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Here's Jordan, and Jordan throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there. Pippen against Fox. Pippen, the pass to Kessler. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Randall. Good. Nice job down low. Randall's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Both teams will make substitutions.
And a moment to see numbers for Jordan. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And it's his lightning quick hands that have put him in the top 3 in steals. Also his tremendous anticipation. He's constantly all over the basketball. Bagley kicks to Fox.
Grizzlies foul. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Three-pointer Bagley. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
3 points.
Bagley's got 5 points so far. Randall against Porter. Shoots it. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Vassell, the pass to Fox. Back to Vassell. Bagley with a screen on Randall. Vassell, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Three-pointer. Aldama gets the bucket. 12 points for him.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career. It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
The Cavaliers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
Mobley, he's checked in for Jordan. Pippen kicks to Randall. And the layup is good. Randall's got 34.
That's the right play call. Randall's a tough matchup inside. Strong, crafty, nasty.
Fox against Pippen. Outside, Fox. The three-pointer, no good. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Cavaliers ahead, just dominating this one. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Mobley. Devin Vassell out there with Mitchell. Then it's Bagley. And it's Porter in at the small forward. Shot's good from Butler.
And he can be devastating with that little hook shot of his.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Vassell, no good. The Grizzlies shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. No good from Clark.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pippen down low. Covered by Mitchell. And that one's good by Pippen. Cleveland leading by 23. To the paint. Here's Mobley. He's still hot. Now he is 9 of 10.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's two things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
Here's Butler. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Good defense right there. But Jimmy Butler, very resourceful. Found a way.
Pippen against Mitchell. Fires the three. It's Clark with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Pippen finds Butler. Clark a screen on Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. With some arc, Butler no good.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
And when you look at a player like Devin Vassell, his massive reach really stands out.
GA, a young man with a near 7-foot wingspan. Combine that with his quickness, Vassell has potential to be a really remarkable defender.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Smart's checked in. Butler against Vassell. Butler dishes to Clark. Butler against Vassell. There's a screen. Butler, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Pass to Mitchell. Bagley with a screen on Smart. For 3, Mitchell. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
Mitchell against Smart. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Pippen's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Smart passes to Pippen. Smart with this screen on Mitchell. Pippen kicks to Butler. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Clark against Mobley. Mitchell. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smart finds Butler. To the middle. Hartenstein can't get it to go. Up top, Vassell kicks it out to Mitchell. Porter passes to Vassell. At the elbow, it's Mitchell. Cleveland moving it around with the putback, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Clark a screen on Vassell. Smart wide open, he fires. Great look, but off the mark. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Vassell. It's blocked. Smart deciding where to go with it. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
Mitchell against Pippen. Here's Williams. Back to Vassell. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Vassell against Smart. Butler on the wing. Clark outside. Smart against Vassell. Smart misses. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. A nice shot by Mobley. Mobley's got 22.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Here's Smart. And the layup's good off the glass. Smart's got 4 points this quarter.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Mitchell against Pippen. Pass to Porter. Williams scanning the floor. Mitchell dishes to Williams. It's Porter outside. A putback. Mobley on the follow. Mobley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
And it's Smart again missing. Mitchell with it. Mobley a screen on Pippen. Mitchell finds Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 9th assist in the game now. Vassell against Smart. On the left block, uses the glass to drop it in.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Smart against Vassell. Mobley a screen on Smart. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Brandon Clark. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Pippen.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Second shot opportunity. The Grizzlies pull it in. LeVert kicks to Randall. Going inside. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Pretty skilled with the face-up game. Randall creating for himself right there.
Cleveland controlling the game. Here's Merrill. Bagley with a screen on Smart. Bagley the pass to Porter. Cleveland moving the ball around. And he's good on the 3 ball. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Memphis. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Bagley dishes to Porter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
There's 1:40 left in the 4th. Randall outside. Lets the three fly. The three-pointer is right on target. Randall's got 41.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Cleveland.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so all the hard work here tonight converted into a tally in the win column. It'll be number 26 on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jordan.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
Randall outside. Kessler passes to LeVert. Back to Butler. From deep three-point land, Krzyzewski grabs the miss. Now, here's Vassell. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Now, for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports.